Hello, 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 hello. How we doing, everybody? Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We are back to working on this project here, and we're still in a bit of a predicament here. Let's go like this real quick. I don't know what you guys are listening to, but let's go. Let's do our chill hip hop list. Okay. Let's get out of Caster Labs. All right. Everything looks kosher. That's what I like to see. So, guys, after stream on Friday here, I spent a little bit more time trying to readjust everything for the floor plan here in the layout, and this is what I've decided on. Um, 7 columns, probably not necessary, but 7 columns. Um, you got this like same spacing here and here. The spacing between the windows is all the same. And then you've got this one set dead set in the middle of these 2 columns. This sliding door is between these 2 columns. The symmetry here is pretty good. Then when we go to the front, we've got this kicking right now. And so the way that I accomplished this, because remember what was happening was we had our fridge and our pantry here. What I did was I moved the fridge from here, put it over here, moved the stove over to here, kept the pantry there. So the only other thing that I can think to do, and plus I don't even know if they're gonna want this. They might say no, I want our fridge over there, or get rid of these windows. But the real predicament that we're in is these windows right there. See what's going on? The trim for our windows is going into the countertop. Definitely not ideal. So we need to come up with a solution for these windows. And as of right now, I don't have one. I was thinking about it, I was toying around with it. I have no freaking clue what to do with these. So we're going to put that on hold because we got to make a lot of headway today. We have to be wrapped up with this project by noon today. So if we go to the lower level plan, I spoke to my old boss there, and he had suggested, it's not what I wanted. He had suggested that we go with LVLs versus, that's in, let's see here if we'll find these. I don't know if we will actually find these, because I already did this. So after stream, what I ended up doing was deleting everything involved with AutoCAD, and I deleted everything involved with Revit off my computer, and then I went through and re-downloaded everything. And right now, I'm not finding The whole reason why I deleted it was because I couldn't find the blocks, all of our blocks here. And so I was hoping it would reset it. So it's not here in the regular one. English Imperial, still not here. So you see this program data? Tell me where this is when we click here. There it is. Okay. Let's try program files, Autodesk, Revit 2025. Now in here, last time what it was we'd go into here and we'd find libraries. Find it from there. I'm not seeing libraries in here. Oh god. Figured that would be empty. It's not cloud models, I can promise you guys that one. I've looked in there 100 times. I didn't think it was in there either. Oh, let's go like this. Let's do some digging here. Let's try disk C, Autodesk. Now, if we go here, we can get nothing. Setup, manifest, res. This is, from what I can tell, not what we want. Content? These are all the materials. Let's see. Program files, Autodesk. Common files, Autodesk. Nope. Give you everything. Talk to me. 86 maybe? I don't think so. You are in chat. You know where to find these. You let me know. Because I will sit here and struggle through this whole thing until we find it. That's for sure. I don't know where to even begin to look inside of this. Maybe we can troubleshoot it and find it here. Where to find downloaded Revit family from Autodesk. Yeah, we download it. Here's the problem though, is you can't control where they put it. It just says download it, you install it, and then all of a sudden it's like, installed, finished? Sure. Well, where'd you put it? Because that would be fun to know.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. With full
so we can locate the program data folder. I'm using Windows 11, so there might be a small difference in what you're seeing. I'll go to my View tab of my window. I'll go to Show Hidden Items. That reveals my program data folder, so open that. I'll then go to Autodesk, scroll down to the Revit version that you're using. I'm using Revit 2023, so I'll locate the folder RVT
I wonder if I got to go
2023.
to
In here we have our
2024.
family templates folder, and our libraries. If I open up the library, I'll then go to the English version, and there's my UK as well. I have the US version as well. So then I can scroll down.
Okay. So they went to their C drive, program data, Autodesk, the Revit version that you're using. They go to their C drive, and then they went to program data. And so he said go to view, show, hidden items, program data, Autodesk. And then he went to Revit 2025. But you're not going to find it in Revit 2025 because we got the Revit 2024 models, libraries, English Imperial, US. Would you look at that? Crazy. I want to go just like this. We're going to copy that whole file right now. Because when we go like this, hit cancel here and say load family, it takes us through the D drive, program data, Autodesk, Revit, libraries. So it'll automatically take us here. So my solution for this is let's go back there, Autodesk, Revit 20. Okay. What do we do here? Right. 2024 libraries, English Imperial, US. Copy that. And then we need to go in reverse order to follow this one. So local disk D, program data, Autodesk, Revit 2025, libraries, English Imperial, US. And then we need to go. We want to do this. Let's go Control V. Boom. Now we're all populated. Which I'm probably going to be kicking myself in the ass for because the whole reason why this whole thing broke was because we tried to save and our storage settings were all messed up. So let's go storage settings, see where our storage is at. Okay, local disk C has 21 gigabytes free since we cleaned it up. Good. All right. Now, we need to go to structural beams or framing, wood, and we want LVLs. Now, we go here. Waste your time with me in California. Typical LVL sizing. It's always 1.75. And then depths from 5.5 inches to 24 inches. So I'm thinking if we do see 5.5 to 24 inches, but typically they have like a standard height, and I don't know what the standard height is. Oh, thickness 1 3/4, but can range from 3/4 to yada yada yada. A 14-inch, 16-inch, and 18-inch. LVL dimensions. This is like a Q&A thing. You think this would be like something that's just like, boom, here it is. This is the standard size of an LVL. Standard LVL dimensions. Depths right there. Is that what we're looking for? Everybody call height depths now? LVL can also be manufactured by thickness. 9.5 inches. Okay. So if we do 9.5 inches, that's actually going to be larger than what we already have down there. Okay. So this is what was suggested to me. Rename this one, and we're going to go 1 3/4 inch by 9.5 inches. Keep it kosher here and go the half. And so that means this goes to 9.5, and that one can stay there. Go apply. And now LVLs are supposedly cheaper. So what we do, that back to thin lines. And we're gonna go here, here, change this to here. And now we go copy, we go equals 1 3/4 of an inch divided by 2. All right, same thing here. What are we doing here? These two, copy from here, straight down, boom. All right, so that was a strong suggestion to me. And then we have too many of these. We have way too many columns in the basement. I think 3 was suggested. And the nice thing about us doing this on the computer is we can go like this. We're gonna just put these down to 6 by 6. Let's go 6" by 6". Which means that these are now 5.5. And we take this, and actually we'll just go here, here. Just gonna delete these guys, delete these ones. Copy from the center of that column to right there. And then we go trim this. This should go to here. There. Mirror that. Delete that guy. Let's go like this first. Those guys out of there. There we go. And now our columns are set. And then the last thing that they had suggested, make this 3, make this 2. The only reason why we're doing this the long way here, guys, is because then it keeps it centered on the beam. Now we go move. Oh, let's take this like this here. Just like that. Copy. Just like this. Delete that dimension. That was just our square dimension there. So this is what he had suggested for floor supports. We do LVLs, 3 of them. Oh, and actually I messed this up still. He said go like this. He said go like this. Just like this. Grab that. Right there. Boom. Just need one. It's 30 feet. Don't need that much to bring it all the way across. And the last thing he had suggested is the floor joists. And I forgot that you can look this up in the residential code, by the way. And it'll tell you spans and sizing and everything else. I completely forgot about it. So that's my fault. That we should have done that, and we should have known that. God, do I love fucking coffee. Shit's so good. All right. Beam. We need dimensional lumber 2x12s. And it doesn't matter what side we start from. We're going to start like this. And then we need to take this from about the center point of this wall here. So we're going to just start at the center point. But this needs to be 16 inches. Like that. Now, before we get going, all right, I don't know what's going on there, but That is my bread and butter when it comes to modeling here, guys. We got to be able to pop that view open here. Why won't you pop that view open for me, huh? There it goes. Because all we're concerned about right now is this guy here and how it's not resting on anything. Change that to fine because that's our LVL here that we now have to lower that now too. But this guy needs to go from here right up to there. And that's in our floor. That's why it's up there. Because that's what our floor is constructed of is 2x12s and then that. So we need to take this and go from here down. And it looks like we got to get it some more. So let's go Z. Let's keep moving that down. There we go. Now we click that one, go back to our lower level, and that was this face here. What did it say? Z offset is 2 feet 5.5 inches. So now we go to here. 5.5. Go here. 5.5. It's all modeled correctly now. Take this guy, go over to here, because I know that that column is too high now. And this one here should be from here to here. 2 feet 5.5. I know what I figured, but oh, but it's from the first floor. So we need to go from first floor to here. 1 foot 9.5. There we go. Lower level. Here and there. Change this to 9.5. And now we need to adjust our view range here because the whole purpose of this is to be able to see the slabs, the footings, and then also to see the floor joists. So we need to adjust our view range here just a little bit. We're just gonna guess at it real quick here. We'll take a couple stabs at this, but if this becomes too much of a pain, we're just gonna change it here. So that looks good there, with the exception that we can't see our floor. So all we do is we hide this one, and then this. I feel like we're cutting in. We have to be cutting into our other floor. First floor plan. I knew we drew a floor in. I know we drew a floor in here. It won't let us select it right now. Why? It's that right there. That's why. Couldn't click it. There we go. We guessed correctly, guys. And now, I'll tell you guys right now, there's a very, very easy way to do this with an array. And I've never been able to figure out the array function. So we're going to try to figure it out together here. Let's watch the video. Use the array tool to create several instances of one or more elements and manipulate them simultaneously. You can specify the distance between the elements in the array. Thanks. All right. So array number. I don't know. Let's go with 50. How many of these do you guys think we'll need? Let's go with 50. And then I think we just go like this, and we say 16 inches. So we don't need 50. We would need whatever this one is. So let's try 40. And then let's try 35. And then let's go to 36. Boom. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. Got it. All right. Well, that array function is a lot easier to use than all the time I've ever put into it. So good. So now we just need to tag these up and just call it kosher essentially. Annotate text. Typically you want to keep all this information off of the side of the page. So we're left justified here, and we're going to go with 3 LVL 3 1.75 1 3/4 inch by 9.5 inch LVL glued so we do that. Take this, shrink this up just a touch, throw on a leader line. I hate that leader line. Give me this goddamn thing. Keep it consistent with our dimensions. Let's pull that out a little bit. There we go. We got those, and then we'll say we also need to do this too. So from the inside of here, how did we manage that one, guys? Because we went from the center of the wall. What I can tell you right now is nobody's who's constructing anything ever wants to see this right there. 4 1/16. So the problem is that if we bump this over, like see we got a 16th here and all this stuff. So either we bump this over an 1/8. So if we go move, we go 1/8 inch. And we're 12 there. One-eighth inch. There. And now we're in a bit of a pickle here. Would be the easiest way to do this. Maybe dimension them from the outside edge. Yeah, because now these need to go back, so. So if we go from the outside of this block, 12 feet 8 inches. Now we need to take care of these two. So unless we just say center. Let's do that. So we dimension to there, and then we go from here to here. And then I wonder what this dimension would be. clutched it. And then we need to get rid of this guy here because I don't like that. We want to go we want to go with here to there. No, we'll leave that just like that. Yeah, these dimensions look a lot more clean. They know what we're doing now. It's pretty self-explanatory. We're centering everything. Everything's kosher, fine dandy, beautiful. And then we go like this. Replace with text, 16 inches on center. And then we go typical. That way they know to apply that dimension throughout all of these. Let me go copy, move this up 2 feet. Then we go 2 by 12. Floor joists at 16 inches on center. We can actually just delete this guy then. Just put it in a note. Yep. So that's 15 feet. So how long can you get 2 by 12s is my question. Are you going to be able to get 15-foot 2 by 12s? I do a lot of drawing. I don't do a lot of designing here, guys. Or I do a lot of designing and not a whole lot of building here. So let's check this out. Menards. Two by 12. We want to make sure that the contractor can actually build what we're drawing, and he doesn't look at that and be like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no way we can build that. Yeah. Yeah, they can easily do it. Okay. I kind of figured because I knew they sold 16 footers, but I was like, I don't know. Just wanted to double check. Okay. So, let's go like this, get this centered. Let's get this guy centered. Oh, that guy actually has to stay back. This one can come in, though. There we go. Foundation floor framing plan should be complete. Oh, we need to, we're gonna go just like this, too, and just put this on the bottom side. Square. There we go. Can we make this opaque? Be under text. There we go. The only thing that does is it doesn't allow the lines to cut through the text. I think this would actually be better on this one. And let's go, there we go. Square, and then I think we should put one more in here. Yeah, let's go, copy, move this up 2 feet. And we're going to go 12-inch thick concrete pad. Point to here. Go like that. That way they know the concrete's 12 inches thick. The footing is 2 by 2. We have our 3 LVLs glued. We should say laminated. Glue laminated. That way they know to glue them together, clamp them down, glue them together, get them right. I think that's everything for this plan. Okay. We're done there now. I know for a fact I want to move this door over to here. I went and visited the site yesterday, and right now their garage is located, it's detached. Their garage is located over here with a man door going this way. So I think what would be ideal is if this door opened this way and we put a window over here instead. But the problem with that is if we look at this architecturally, right now we have a lot of symmetry here, and throwing a window here might be a little bit confusing, but we're going to try that first before we knock it. Plus at that point too, I much rather see the function be better than the spacing here. So we do something like this, because now we got to pay attention to this guy too. When you see this, no, you want these to be aligned. At least symmetrical. Let's go like this. Come on. Yeah, that'll work. Now, the problem with this, if we go to our furniture plan, I mean, we can knock that back some, but the whole purpose of us having our dryer here is so in that way it can push all of your dryer lint, all that heat and everything else out through this sidewall here. We need that there. Otherwise, they're going to have to go across the washer or out this main front wall here, which nobody wants to see that shit. You want it out the side of your house. Out the back is preferably, but they have expressed numerous times that they want this to be the back. So, we're going to run with it. Let's go like this, and we're going to have to do the same thing here. Let's go. I think it was the spacing between this one and this one was then reflected over there. So we're going to go with an annotation line. Going to go from here to here. Split that difference just like this to there. And then we're going to mirror that across this one. So line this like that. And then before we delete anything, let's go to the north here. So it still holds some symmetry. I'm not enthused about it like I was with the last one. I mean, because essentially what we're going after is like some sort of consistency in spacing, right? And then you see this space right here between everything is not, it's not aligning. This space is a lot more than this space. If we move this over, it pushes this window over, these windows over. Unless we take the house, divide it in half, then put one here, find out what that spacing is, then apply it to here. I mean, it's the same exact problem we had on the south side, right? When we got all this set up here. Because we wanted this, like this spacing is phenomenal. In my eyes, I believe it's phenomenal. All right, you've got your columns here, so that way whenever you're looking out these windows, you're not staring at a damn column. You're going to be looking at columns, they're visible, but they're not right in front of the window. So this design actually called for 6 columns. We had to add a 7th one to get the spacing right. And I don't think they're going to complain by that, because with the 6 column spread, that column landed right here in the middle of this door. I don't know about you guys, but I know if I built a brand new house and that was something that the designer put in there, I'd be losing my shit. So, we're back to the spacing game. And on top of that, sorry, I keep bumping my desk. Give me 1 second here, guys. Come on, honey. Come here. Come on. I know you want to lay on my foot. Come on. I'm sorry. Come on, I'm booting you out. Come on. Thank you, honey. Love the kitties, but I got this one cat, Emily. She lays on my foot, and it's fine for like an hour. After an hour, my foot starts to fall asleep. I can't move. So then anybody who does office work knows, like, you're a little bit more fidgety than what you believed you ever thought you were. And you got to move around. Even your little bit of swiveling is nice. You got to shift the feet once in a while, you get it. Yeah. Anyways. So so we have 2 problems right now. This window spacing, this door spacing with this window spacing, and these windows are being framed inside of the countertop right now. And the only thing I know how to take care of that is by swapping out these windows for something a lot wider and a lot smaller in height. So the thing is we can sit here and look at this time and time again and try to make sense of it, and it's not going to do anything for you. You just got to do it, right? So let's go like this. Let's go window. Save the project quick. WN is your shortcut for window. WN. Go to our US library here and find a window. Windows. Open. Now, if you guys don't know, let me help you out with your nomenclature with windows here real quick. Awning, exactly like it sounds. Typically a little crank out, sometimes they're push, but the window opens like this. So it's an awning, right? When it's open, it performs an awning. Most people know what skylights are. These are just like this is just like the type. Is it top hung? So in that way it hangs open from the top of it, so on and so forth. Your bay, you got nice bay windows in here. They had not expressed any concern about having bay windows, so we're not putting in bay windows. So this is your casement. Now, casement windows are your crank out. They hinge on the sides. They hinge out like this. Those are your casement windows. And then your double hung are what we have in there right now. Those are the ones that you pull up from the bottom and they slide up. Or you can take the tops and pull them down. You have your fixed window. Pretty sure you guys know what that means. You ain't getting that window open unless you break it. And then the last one, which I'm not seeing in here. Like, is this like just not a thing anymore? What are we doing, people? Your last one is a horizontal slider. That one's pretty self-explanatory too. It slides horizontally, and that's what we're looking for, because how many times do you want to pull something open like this that's 4 feet wide? No, you want to slide something over that's 2 feet tall. So, that's some pretty windows in here, that's for sure. We didn't pass it, did we? That's crazy that they don't even have that in here. Okay. Well, I'm going to show you guys something here that's really nice. A really good website to use to find windows. They are a real company. Anderson Windows. Not now. Anderson Windows, this is a very real window and door company. They make very, very good products. I've installed their windows and doors multiple times. And the nice thing is you type in Revit files into the search bar here. And not BIM support. I think it's just architectural tools. Yep. And so right here, you got products. You got casement, awning, so both your crank out open ones, double hung, single hung windows, gliding windows. That's what we're looking for. And then look at 3D Revit. Click that button. And we're going to show this in the folder. And let's go back real quick. Extract all. Browse. Now that we know exactly where our whole Revit family is, we need to go back to there. Local disk D. Program data. Autodesk. Revit 2025. Libraries. English Imperial. US. Go into Windows. Select folder. Extract. Okay. Now we can get out of this. Put that over here. Get out of that one. Get out of here. And now when we want to load in our windows, US, Windows. And now in here, we should be able to find our Anderson windows. Gliding Anderson E series right here. Look at how clean that block is, guys. Look at how clean this block is. Whew. Good job, Anderson. Look at that. They even model that for you here. Just clutch moves here on Anderson's part. I'm gonna delete that one though. Because if I'm not mistaken, go like that. Now the thing that I like about Anderson Windows here is you go just like this. You go edit type, edit type, okay? You can customize almost everything in here. You've got glazing materials, you've got interior material, you can pick the paint, the finish, the color, everything else. Between the glass grill bar, do you want that? No? Take it out. Extension jam, yes. Interior casing, yes. Exterior stuff. It's just nice. They just set it up really, really easy for you. So, something that we need to do though before we do anything with this is we need to get the dimension from here to here, 5 feet 6 inches, and then our window height, which is 4 feet. So this is, one more time here, let's just leave this up here, 5 feet 6 inches. Let's go duplicate, and we're gonna call this 5 foot 6, 5 foot 6 inches by 48 inches, or 4 feet, but it's all right. Now, the height of the window, we can't do 4 feet, right? I wonder if we can do 30 inches, or not 30, 40 inches. I think we can do 40 inches. All right. Keep clicking too fast here. And then we need 5, pretty much 5.5 feet. And then I believe we need to customize the jam too. Sill height, wall depth. That's the one we need to customize. We can do that after the fact. It's got it listed right over here. Okay. So now if we just take this guy, change this one to here, Okay. There we go. And then what's our wall thickness here? Our overall 8.25. 8.25 inches. Boom. There you go. And actually, I don't think you're supposed to count the siding, so we can subtract 3/4 of an inch. So it should be 7.5, I believe. That looks right. Now all we got to do is make sure that we align this properly. Delete that one. Delete that one. Let's go to the north architectural now. And there's our window. Now we went with a... How did our height become 2 feet? Didn't we change that? We're on the wrong one, that's why. Yeah, we're on the wrong one. This was supposed to be this guy. Yes. Yeah, when we exited out, we messed up there. So we're going to have to probably back out and redo that one. Because it's going to throw off our spacing here when we do that. So we'll have to redo it and get those windows back in there, the original ones. Those two. Swap this one out now to this. Now edit the type. Then go to 5.5 feet. Apply. Let's align this guy. Like that. There we go. And now if we look at our 3D, we easily clear that countertop. The problem is still, do we like this spacing though? Is this something we like, or is this something that we're like, no, it just looks disjointed. It doesn't look right. Because something that you typically want to chase after whenever you're making architectural plans is trying to minimize the amount of different types of windows you have. The more windows you have, great, but the more different types you have just starts to make it look like an unnecessary cost to the project. Because if you go to the store and you get 16 of these windows, they might even give you a small discount. But if I got to get 2 of these, 1 of these, 2 of a different kind, 1 more of a different kind, 3 more of another different kind, it's just a pain in the ass. You're better off to get 1 type of window, utilize it throughout, call it kosher. So the only thing that I can think of to make this actually work more, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back onto that Anderson website and pull out their double hung windows too, because these look really clean compared to those ones. Yeah, let's get those here quick, because I want this to look really nice when we go to let's go here. These look really clean, and when we go to present this to the client, it's gonna look a lot better if we do that. Windows, select, extract all. Put this aside for a second here. Window. Window, load family, and then we go to double hung by Anderson. Right there. Open. These are going to look a lot cleaner than these guys. These are really old window. Like, look at how much cleaner that is. So, right now we're utilizing a window size that is 2.5 feet, so 30 inches by 4 feet tall. I'd like to bump that up to 42, and I think we'll be able to do it with this new window. So, window, double hung Anderson E series, duplicate. Let's go 30 by 42. And then come down here. Height is 42 inches. And the width is 30 inches. Apply. Yeah, look at how much smaller that window is compared to this one. This window is much cleaner. We can even go taller than this. I don't know what's going on with this one, but this is what I'd like to see in here. And then we can stick to the vertical windows in here. And the only other thing I'd change in here is that bottom bar. The bottom bar size. That one right there on the molding. Can we change that though? Yeah, it's right here under exterior trim. So you change this number. Is this inside out? It is inside out. Let's take this and go here to what? 7.5 inches is what we were doing. I was worried about that. It looked like it was inside out there. Oh, let's see here. Edit type. I wish we could see through that highlight. That's my biggest bugaboo right now. Interesting. 2-inch brick mold. I wonder why we can't change that out, or if we need to go. I think you can change how many bars you have in there too. Let's see, lights wide. Let's change that to 2. Because I want to make them similar to this, right? So if we go 1, 1, let's see what that looks like. That looks dumb. Wanna sober up. I was strong enough. Grill bar size. Can we change this to like 3/4 of an inch? Versus the 7/8. Okay. Enter style number. 2 maybe? Okay. What does style 0 look like? Oh, let's see here. We're trying to get that bottom bar be a little different here. Because I don't like how wide all of this is, but this doesn't have any exterior trim either. Which I wouldn't mind it if it didn't have any exterior trim, that's for sure. I think we're getting a little too detailed with this though here. That's a 42-inch tall window, right? Sure is. So, was this doing this then? That's 4 feet? Here I wanted to make it larger and I made it smaller. So if we go, let's use this here. And then if we go copy and bring that over to here, I'm just curious to see if that interferes with our... It does too. Poop. It does interfere with it. Okay. That's okay. Let's just delete this now. So this is this guy here. Let's go rename, make sure that this is correct here so we're not putting in the incorrect stuff. And let's take this, select all instances in entire project, and change it to those. Next week. That looks a lot cleaner. I like that a lot more. I don't know about you guys, but I like that a lot more. I thought I changed this last night to 84. Did I just not rename it? Nope. 7-foot tall doors. That's what we need. And the reason why we want that is so in that way it gets our windows up higher. Wait a second here. Align here, here, there, there, and there. Don't fuck with me right now, okay, guys? It's not what we need. Trying to get this done. See, now that looks like it's... I don't know what it is about all the windows here, but it makes me feel like it's more symmetrical. Just even doing it this way. Like you can tell it's shifted slightly, but it looks a lot cleaner. How's that south face look? Oh my god, those windows look so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Let's go make sure that we're all right here. Let's select all instances in entire project. Wall depth should be 7.5 inches. And then we can go to that south facade here. Do these look different than the ones out front? They do. I think that's because they're all backwards. No? Double hung Anderson E series. Why do they look so different? That's interesting. Is my like... Because this is the south side. Go to the north side. Yeah, there's not a double bar here. There's our bars. Found them. Okay. Which is fine. They still look super clean. South. What size door is this here? See, I changed something last night and didn't save it because these were supposed to be 7-foot doors. Rename this to 84 inches. And then let's go like this and just hide that for a moment. And make sure all of these are aligned. Okay, and now we go to hidden elements. Should be good. Okay. So yeah, it looks tall, but that's okay. Because we want all of our windows to align on that vertical top plane there. I think this is gonna be what it is. I think we're here. There's not much else we can do besides like try to get all the distances the exact same here, and I think this is what it is right now. It doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look like outstanding to the point where it's like, oh my god, melt my heart. Yeah, I think so. I think we're kosher right there. And then the only other thing that I was concerned about is this. But again, there's not much else we can do about that. Not unless we move the dryer over or something like that, but then you're back to piping and venting all the way throughout, and I don't want to do that either. I don't want to stick that dryer vent here and move this door over. Yeah. My heartbeat. You to know you are around. I can't speak. All right, let's run with it. Let's run with it. Because we got to get moving here, so. West, south, north, first floor. Let's take care of that one. All right, let's dimension this space out here and get this wrapped up here. I did want to look at this too here before we were done. Technically, this deck could come out more. It has 6 feet. You're gonna lose 2 feet with your chair, and you're gonna have 4 feet of extra space. I think that'll be plenty. Just a cute little deck there. Okay. So we have this space dimensioned. Let's go. Like that. So we have this dimensioned out. We'll have to get a dimension here. You to know I'm ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. You to know whenever you are around. Sleep, I can't speak. You to know I am ready to go. Heartbeat, my heartbeat. Wanted you to know whenever you are around. I can't speak. Dim, we need to get one over to this wall here, our plumbing wall. Right to there. Let's see here. I think we would want to go like to the windows, to the walls. Probably the sweat that drops down my balls. So if we go like here, here. Yeah. Do we need to do this one, or can we pick that dimension up in here? I think we can pick it up in here to do that one. So let's get rid of this guy. Let me think about that for a sec here, because you're gonna want the windows. I'm trying to think here. When you're doing the framing here, you're gonna want all your exterior framing off of one wall, and you're gonna want it all together. If we do something like that, let me go to here. And then that should be kosher like that, I would think. We got all quarters, which is fine. Not happy with that 2'11". Wish it was just 3. But that's okay. Because we wanted to get the window spacing in there. We got to the door. Oh, I want these all to be even so bad. If we move this over an inch, I wonder how much you're going to tell. We make this just 3 feet. And we go here and make this 6 inches. Then we take this one and make this 5. $6'1.5" is okay. It's this one that I don't like here. I'd much rather that be 9. And then if we could go here to here, here to there, make that 6 inches. I'd be happy with that. Yeah. We do need to add one in here though too. For the pantry. Yeah. We could bump this over to 4. I'd be okay with that. And then that way we can bump this over to 9. Now let's check out yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to tell those minute differences. Not at all. I think we're good. Let's take this guy and just pull this off of here. We'll clean up all the dimensions when we're all done here in a moment, but let's pull this over to be an even 2.5. Like this. That way that's all kosher there. And then that should, we want them to make those like 4 inches. That's why we're not going to dimension those. We have to put that one there. There's nothing much we can do about that. Oh, and we forgot about this wall in here too. We got to get this wall in here. There we go. Friday day. Hey, we're gonna have a good day. Gonna die today. Ain't nobody gonna die today. Trouble for another day. Hey, we're gonna have a good day. Let's just undo that last one. Okay. So I think if we come over here, we would have to dimension out this one, this one. All of these dimensions really are going to be taken care of inside of the bathroom. I'm thinking we can even go like this. It's not what I wanted. We're just going to pull this out over to here. The reason why we're going to do that is because then we can dimension off of this wall. Boom, 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 boom. Get that stuff. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Trying to think here. If we were going to lose space anywhere, I think this spacing is more constricting than this spacing. What does this look like if we do this over to here? It should all be even. Yeah. So if we do this, and we go here, take that guy out. There we go. And the reason why we want to leave it open-ended, guys, the whole purpose of us leaving it open-ended is so in that way, they'll start doing it from over here, and they'll move right across here, dimensioning this space out. And we're just going to alter this real quick here to just say 6. And then we're going to take this one out here. Because this is our like programming, right? So like they're going to want to go from one side. They're just going to draw a tape and then they're just going to mark a board everywhere they need studs, okay? When they do that, it will allow them to skip this measurement on the very end here to not double check themselves and to realize, hey, they left that wide open. So in that way, if there's any discrepancies, it's right here rather than over here. This must be a very important spot if they have it all dimensioned. That's why we do that. So yeah, we'll leave that like that. That should be kosher. We need to dimension these outside ones. These guys here on the outside, and then we need to go through the space here and like get this door, get the length of this, and pick up those guys. So if we start from this, I would say we should probably start from over here again. And go like this window, this window, this window. To here, we can skip that one because they already have it over there. We need this door. We need this window to there. We should have that wall. We don't have that wall. We'll pick it up here. And then to here. Like this. Now we need to straighten up these dimensions here. So these two windows aren't set up perfectly, which is fine. But we're going to have to create something in here to make sure that these windows stay the same. Or at least relatively close. I'm thinking we go with a half since we're so close to 5/8. Let me go to here and make sure that this says 6. That makes that 10 now. Over to here. We're going to go here and make this an even 6. Which then means this guy needs to be 6. That's 4.5 then, which is fine. This one is not fine. We pulled that one over to make it a half, so we're going to push this one over to make it a half. Make this 3 feet. Boom. There we go. I think that was a smart play on our part. And then this lines up to the exterior there. So we go here, to here, to here, there, there. Let's see here. If we go like this, pull that out some more. Now, the only thing I don't like about this is these were all supposed to be 8'3", if I'm not mistaken. Like the fact that, okay, because this one's to the outside, not to the center. We can take this off just like that. 1.5 inches. So that one's to the outside edge. Should we just do the outside edge of all these? Yeah, I think so. I think so. That way they know they got to go 1.5 inches, and then they're gonna go 8'3", 8'3", 8'2¾", 8'2¾ 8'3". Yeah, that'll be fine. I like that. This is the deck, so they don't really need to see all that. It'll be okay. It's just to get the column spacing down. And then now we're gonna go from this inside wall here. I wish we could cut that and see that on the inside there, but let's go to here. To there. Right? Inside. The problem with this right now is it's not showing us our inside cut there. I think that'll be okay though. When we dimension this kitchen out, we're gonna dimension to those walls from the inside here. So we'll get all of this dimensioned from here out and everything. And then the last one we need, I believe, is this guy here. Let's see. No, because that one's already taken care of. We can create a small detail that just illustrates where the, oh, we forgot about the window. 10.5. Let's just push this out to 11. There we go. 6'11". Yes, okay. Young, dumb, broke high school kids. Yeah, right, yeah, that. I'm trying to think, should we get... I think we will. Just get all of these ones here quick. And then I don't like how these are all on the inside, so we're gonna just pull these all to the outside. And you see how everything's a half? I hate that too. Nobody wants to deal with halves all the way down a wall. This wall is now double dimensioned. That's not something we want. No dual dimensions. No dual dimensions. Actually, we're gonna do this way. We're gonna go this way with this. I wanted to go this way with it because that other bedroom is larger, and I much rather have this bedroom be um more accurate. Shit. Let's see here. Why did we do this? Closet should be like 25 inches. Why is it saying it's a half? Should be picking up that one there. It is. And if you're going here, you got a half and a half involved. So why did we get... Let's see what happens if we take off a half inch here. So it tightens up that closet just a little bit. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. And this guy should be 2'6" too. And then 3'1". Because that would be 3.5 inches for the stud. Yeah. I think that'll be okay. These guys just need to align to the drywall here. Like that. You get out of there. You get out of there. I want to get rid of all these dimensions on the inside here that are unneeded, so. Something else that we got to make sure that we dimension is like this wall here. But I think for the most part, we're pretty kosher right now. They don't know the length of this wall. They don't know the length of this wall. Okay. Well, while we're working on dimensions, let's get into here. Now, see, we just got a little guy in here, right? Let's get that guy going. Now, I hate that. So that's going to have to change here. We got 5/16. We want to shrink that to... let's shrink that to like 4'9". Yep. Pull this over here. Pull this over here. Edit witness lines. Let's get this to be something even here, shall we? Why is that 8 77/16? What does that even mean? That witness line is broken. So it's capping out at that. That's so strange. Okay, it's grabbing the countertop. Now what's it grabbing? It's grabbing that one. All right, we're just going to fix this one here. 77/16. I don't know why it's doing this. 9 feet? Nine feet is too far, so let's try 8'6". Oh boy, oh boy. That's too short. Let's try 8 foot 9 inches. That moved quite a bit. Let's try 8. Let's try something right about there, I guess. There we go. 8 feet 8 inches. I like it. Let's see here. We're gonna have to do some more with the kitchen cabinets. We need to bump this up to like, I would like to do this as a 1/2 inch. Oh, I bet you it, if we do that, it's probably putting those on the outside of the... Yeah. Now we can go crop view. Yep. There we go. That looks better. That looks much better. Myself and I, so don't ride until I die, 'cause I've got me for life. Ooh, I don't need a hand to hold, even when that night is cold. I got that fire in my soul. Five, 6.5. That'll leave 5 feet 6 inches. That should be fine there. That should be fine there. Now if we work on the casework stuff. This is exactly why we're doing this right here. I wonder, should we just, I think we should just dimension this inside of like an elevation. I think that would be better. Because I know we've got, I don't think we even did this width actually. Let me see. We did do that width, okay. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. I have to use the restroom. I'll be back, okay? All right, guys, I'm sorry about that. I had to go take care of the business there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so we have this here. It might be easier to like remove, select all visible in view, hide elements. And then if we hide this, let's hide that one too. And then you have these. Yeah, I think this will be easier if we dimension this like this. But then that way we have all of this dimensioned as well. And I think that'll just make a lot more sense. And let's go here to here. And edit this one to there. And this, I just want it to be 6 inches. And then that, three feet 6 inches. That can just bump over a touch. And then this can be that dishwasher. Are dishwashers typically only 2 feet wide? I don't know. Let's just do 2. Something like that. And then this guy can go to. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, we were doing a 30-inch range in there, is what we were doing. So this needs to say 30 inches. He loves you, girl, and you better know it. When it twirls. Okay, we got the casework figured out now. All right, so that's all dimensioned. Wait a second. We need to locate it from this wall though too. That's something we do not want to overlook here. It'd be the easiest way to do that. Probably from this wall here. And go like this. Told you, Daddy's here to hold you through the night. Here right now and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. But I promise Mama's gonna be alright. Alright. Maybe not my best work, but it'll work. And then here, we want to bump this up to a half as well. Take out the crop region. And then just pretty simply just do this stuff here. That needs to be 18 inches. I don't know why it's... Oh, no, because it's going to the stud. That's exactly why. Go here, here, to here. Mama developed a habit. We're trucking along here, guys. Let's go. Let's bring these down here, actually. And then we can go like this, too, and snag this here. There we go. I was only gone for the moment. Don't you cry, everything's gonna be alright. bump, little lady, I told you. Daddy's here to hold you through the night. Here right now, and we don't know why. We feel how we feel inside. Pretty baby, but I promise mama's gonna be alright. Daddy's gonna buy you a mockingbird. I'm gonna give you the world. Ring for you, I'ma sing for you. Sorry if you're on YouTube or Twitch. You guys probably don't really enjoy the singing because there's no beat behind it. Come on over to Kick. It's a good time over here. All right, I think we're pretty much kosher with this one too. And actually, what we should do is go. What are we listening to here? There we go. That's just a little bit too hard for what I'm trying to listen to right now. Yeah, so let's go here. I think we have that one. I think we have that one dimensioned. Let me see. Where's that one dimensioned to? This wall here. It's dimensioned to the front side of it. Let's go to this side of the stud wall. Yeah. And turn that to an 11. Because this should technically go to the front side of this too. See, if we extend that out, are we doing any harm? I don't believe so. I think we can just go 4 feet. Yeah, that shouldn't be doing anything harmful. Okay. All right. So now we're dimensioned to the inside of this wall. So the only thing I'd like to do is just go from let's go from here to here. Keep it simple, stupid. It's right there. Let me get this. Let's put that to there. All right, I think we're getting better here. We do need to dimension this out too. Just pull that right out here. Should we pull that out? I can stay right there. Yep. I think that's kosher for the bathroom then too. So this is dimensioned. The closets are dimensioned. The windows are dimensioned. The doors are dimensioned. This is dimensioned. We don't have this distance though either. And we actually never even, we got this one right there. Okay. So if we go from here to here, around 1.5. I want to get that, let's pull this down here. Go like that. I need to ask the client if they want a fireplace, if they're doing a fireplace. Okay. Got that. All right, so we have the dimensions. We need some sections. We need some elevations. And We need details. We need a roof plan. That's a pretty important one. Let's see if we can't get this right here. I don't think we need that. I just wanted to see what the height was. So if we go 21 feet, we should be good. So we need to do a roof plan. View, plan views. Floor plan. I think that's what we'll use our top of the wall plan for. So this one here, we're just gonna relabel this to see, like, what is this? That's our crop view, hey? That's what I thought it was. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologized a trillion times. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologized a trillion times. Unlimited. And then you see how we got those tags in there? That's all of our specialty equipment. Cool. So we got a roof plan here. And so what we need to show is trusses and other things like that. And the way we're going to do this is not through we're not going to like draw the actual truss. We're just going to do line weights. The thing is that if we do well, for one, we need to go like this. This is the most important thing. We got an 812 slope and a 412 slope. And then forever, we do that. She wants a metal roof, eh? Let's go like this. What's an overhead line look like? I don't really want that. I don't want to do center lines. Sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. Never meant to make your daughter cry. I apologized a trillion times. We can probably use center lines. So things that you want to show in these plans here. So we're gonna first go like this by element. We're gonna override this by the element and bump up the transparency to at least 50%. Okay. The reason for this is so in that way we can see what we're looking at here. Okay. So one thing you for sure want to do is go with hidden lines. We're gonna go just like this. Just like that. The whole purpose of us doing that is so in that way we know the outside of the building. We want to know the exterior, the finished exterior wall. That's what we want to know. And actually, we want to know the stud. So we need to cut this. Let's go view, plan views, plan region, just like this. Edit the view range, and let's just make this 9 feet, or minus 1 foot. Green. And we have thin lines on. Let's turn this to fine. Now we can take this, go a line right to here, to there. There we go. Put this one right to there. Like this. Take this guy, move that to there, move that to there. I'm going to delete that. And now when we label this, we're going to say exterior core exterior wall. Or something along those lines. But anyways, now we can go like this and say override graphics by element, pull this through just like this, apply. All right, so that is the core of our framing right there. We're gonna go like this and then move this over. I think it's 1 3/8 or 1 3/4. Whatever it is, we're just gonna go equals 1.5 inches divided by 2. And then we're gonna go copy and go. Let's do that array function. That worked out really well last time. First, let's go like this. Get that one over there. And then we can go with array. Where are we? Right there. And we're gonna do 2 feet. But we need probably gonna be close to 36 again. And 24 inches. And let's try 25. 25. Perfect. Okay. We got it. Is that the first one in this? Yeah, it should be fine. All right, so something we don't want, though, is we don't want these to go all the way to there. So if we go edit group, there we go. This one too needs to come up. Because we don't want these to go all the way to there. We want these ones actually to go to right here. Right there. Let me see. There we go. Gonna move it off of this one though. Sure did. Okay. Now let's go edit group. User. Go to right there. There we go. And the reason for that is because that's the outside stud wall. That's where we want our truss to stop. We don't need an overhang on that side. It's wasted material. Probably costs more money to run that. Not a lot more money, but enough. What we do want, though, is for this to come all the way down. So now we need to go. How would you do that? Would you extend that out? I think you would butt it. I think you would run another one. You'd want to go copy, move this over 1.5 inches. And then you would take this. Oh, wait a second here. Detail line. Move it from here to here. Change that to a center line. It's probably connected, so it wants to move it with it. So we need to move that off first and then move this over 1.5 inches. And then this can go back up to here. And then we're going to move this in Let's see, let's go offset by 5.5 inches. Now this can go into there. There we go. And now essentially these are going to do the same exact thing except for the last one. So let's find our middle point here. Cap that over there. Take this array. What do we do? 25? And do every 2 feet. Looks good to me. I think so. And then, if I'm not mistaken, trying to think here for this guy here, because you still need to frame that out over there. So you're gonna have outriggers going there here. So detail line, and then right from here, I think if we did every 16 on center, I think you're supposed to do every 16 for outriggers. Center line. From the peak, we're going to do 16 inches. And now we're going to do another array. And we'll probably need 15. Probably a lot less than that, but 4. Turn that down to 14. All right, let's try 12. Better. Hit. And then let's go DM like this here. Edit group, array. Okay, cancel then. So can we go like this? And I ain't never did this before, no. 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 So you see what's happening here is it's picking up everything underneath here. All of our beams and everything else. That's why we have to select these individually here. Boom. All of these guys. We're going to go group and call these outriggers west. We're just going to call them outriggers left. Because technically right now, after going to the site, this is our north side. That's our south side. Now we're going to copy those over. Where's our center point here? Right there. There we go. Those ones are good. Detail line from here over to here. And these ones are so small, we're just going to do them by hand. There's no reason to do an array here. There we go. Then we do the same thing. Copy all these. DM. Goes over there. And these ones just need to be a touch shorter. Unjoin, let's just go like this. There we go. I never did this before, no. And this is always easier, just doing this. Oop, oop. There we go. All right, so we got our outriggers. We've got our studs, our trusses. I wonder if we can align our, just so in that way it looks clean. I wonder if we can. Can we? No, you can't. Okay. And right there, about like that. Okay. Things that I know we're gonna need is, oh, we gotta fix this too here. Let's go here. Let's see if we can't just fix these just like this. Okay. Edit group. Can we? Edit group. That did change those. I think that'll be okay though. I think they'll understand what we're doing here. So we're just gonna call that kosher. It shouldn't. I mean, if they're looking that closely at those, saying, "Well, those aren't even attached," I would be shocked, especially since we're using these lines. So, anyways, let's go like this. Actually, let's tag everything first. I'd rather tag everything first here, and go like this and say. Let's go exterior stud wall. Go right there. That way they know what they're looking at there. What is that? That's the exterior stud wall. And we should probably flip that. Stud wall. Exterior. Let me go like this. And then we can go here. Copy, move that up a couple feet. And go 2 foot, 0 inch overhang. That up just a touch. There we go. 2 foot overhang. And then we go like this. Let's bring this back here to there. 1 foot overhang. And then we can go. How do we want to label this? I wouldn't mind doing this and then putting this actually back here. Delete that guy. Get it lined up with that one. Go here and pull this over. One foot overhang, 2 foot 11, and a quarter. Outriggers. Go like that. Outriggers. Okay. Dim. Here and go 2 foot on center. Truss spacing. And let's see here. We'll go like this, here to here, like this. Replace with text. 16 inches on center. Outrigger spacing. Needless to say, I keep her in check. She was all bad, bad, nevertheless. Killing it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. And then we can go like this and go from here to here. And how do we want to write that? And say, I'm going to customize that text and say APX approximate 8-foot 2-inch overhang. That way they're not approximate 8-foot 2-inch overhang. And the reason why we're going to do it that way is so in that way they know that they don't have to be like super stringent on the overhang. Other things that are really important for this dimension here. You want this dimension here so they know how much cap to buy. And then what we do need to do is go like this and take a section cut right through here and reel that in a little bit. Go just like this. And then you go like this. Annotate, detail line. We're going to see how that's saying 123.69 right there. If you put that there, click that, rotate it without copying it, and you move it to right here. Then we go up 90. Now we know for a fact that that's 90 degrees. And then we go dimension from here to the peak. And you got 20 feet, 7 7/8 of an inch. The reason why we do this is so that way we can go back to the roof plan. Let's change this so we stop getting confused. And go roof plan. Okay. So now we go dim from here to here. And then you go here and you say replace with text. And you go APX. What was it here? Let's just hit OK on that for a second. What was it? 21 feet. Approximately 20 feet, 8 inches. You go approximately 20 feet, 8 inch. Approximately 20 feet, 8 inches. And then you always have to include this at 8 inch, 812 pitch. The reason why you're doing that is so in that way when the contractor reads this, he knows that we took the time to measure from here to here and didn't just assume that he was going to know what we meant. He knows that what we're saying is this is approximately 20 feet, 8 inches at this pitch. And so when he goes to price roofing materials, he knows that he's got to go 20 feet, 8 inches up a roof on one side. If you take this and if you do this and you don't, if you just write in there 20 feet, 8 inches, he knows that this is a 2-dimensional drawing. So is that saying that that's from the roof edge to the center? Because then is that giving you the like base of a hypotenuse there? The base of a triangle? No, we're giving you the hypotenuse right now. And then we need to do the same thing here. So let's go to the section here. And then we can get rid of this. We don't need that there. But we do need it here. So let's go annotate detail line. Save this quick. Place this here, here. Go 90. Dimension from here to there. 7 feet 5 inches. Roof plan. Dim from here to there. Place with text. APX. 7 feet. What was it? 7 feet 8 inches? I'm guessing now. 8 inches at 412 pitch. Let's double check it. 7 feet 5 inches. And then let's take this and pull these outside of here. It worked there, but not here, so. There we go. All right, we can leave that section there because we're going to need that. That's going to show... The reason why we want to keep this is because right now we need to fix this wall. We need to combine these two walls, and then we need to close this off here. There's no reason why you can see all the way to the ceiling here. We don't want to see all the way to the ceiling there. And then we also need to customize our roofs in these views to make them all black. So when it cuts through there, or it makes it all white essentially. But then that way, it doesn't show these like these members cutting into each other. We just know that that's a scissor truss. Okay, but we're trying to show the spatial relationships here of everything. And it might be easier to show it on the opposite side too. So we can take this, cut one over here too, and show that. And then we're going to cut one through the center of the building too. It just helps the contractor and the client visualize what they're getting. But I'm pretty sure this is everything that we needed to include on here. There's one other thing that we can do, and that is illustrate that we want OSB clips on the roof. And we can illustrate like starter strip and other things like that, but we're going to do this for now because the structural components are the most important right now, and then the contractor will figure out all the OSB. We also need to make sure that the venting is the venting is done correctly too. So, something I think that would be really important here is making sure we find let's go metal roof, ridge vent. So you see here. So what this is going to do is that's going to create an air gap layer in there for the peak. So in that way, you're getting airflow on the inside. So we don't need to call that material out. The contractor is going to use what they'd like. But we're going to say 52 feet. And we're going to say, actually, I think we'll just call that out in a detail. We got a lot of detailing to do here, guys. We want to make sure that this is being built and done to what we have envisioned it as. So I'm thinking if we do vented soffit all the way through here, and then this is vented soffit through here, it will show exactly what we need. So before we cut any more building sections, I think we should get into the details And then that way we can backtrack from our details, see what we haven't shown, and then show it in the plans. So let's get out of this section. We need a typical wall section right off the rip. Something that the contractor can look at and be like, okay, this is what we're doing. So there's two ways to show sections, to show these sections. And one way is by showing the building section here and then going, and we got a window in here. Did we cut it through a window? We did not. We did. What is this? That's the glass door. I don't think we want to cut through that. I think we want to cut through a window. Because we can get a lot of details in a window. The contractor knows how to frame out a door. Let's go this way. Let's go over here and see what we're at now. Let's get rid of this and that. Let's pull that out just a touch. And we got a window here now. So now we're going to go like this. We're going to go view, call out. We're going to go just like this. Here. Let's take that, pull this up here. Now we go into here. Now we can work on our typical wall detail. Typically, I've been saying typically a lot here. Typically, what you want to do is bump this up to at least an inch, because we're about to cram a shitload of detail in here. We don't need to do the view template, but what I do want to do is go like ceilings and say cut patterns for the ceilings. Color, black, okay. Pattern, solid fill, okay. Roofs, patterns, black, okay. Solid fill, okay. And let me see if I'm doing that right here. It's white right now. We want it just the opposite here. Let's go walls, override, pattern, solid fill, color, white, okay. And then we did ceilings. Solid fill, white, okay. And then we need roofs. White. And floors. Ooh. That one's going to be tricky because we don't want to show the floor as white. We want to show that floor as white. All right, we'll have to leave that one for now. Take care of it later. So, here, that's our, we're going to hide this. Hide that. The main purpose of what we're showing here is this stuff here. So let's pull this out just a touch more too. Okay. First things first, I would say is let's go annotate region. And let's fill this area in. Click this, this, and this. Trim that up. Copy this here to here. Trim that up. Solid black. Duplicate. Solid white. And white. And white. Fly. All that's doing for us, guys, is just showing it's just trying to like get rid of that overlap there for the scissor truss, because these things are going to be cut and then there's going to be like plates that are hammered on here. This isn't actually going to cut into that. So this is your typical detail here, and now we just need to detail this out really. So let's see here, where's the best way to get going here? All right, so we need to go like this. Hyper accurate here, guys. Hyper accuracy is the way to go. 7 7/8 of an inch. Go this way. Take this, pull that way. Let's move this guy over to here. And then go copy. Pull this over. I believe it's like 2 inches, I want to say. Slice this in half. A line like this. Boom, 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 boom. Let's make this fill a diagonal crosshatch like that. And we're going to go copy. Pull this up to there. Move that up 1/4 of an inch. Move this up 1/4 of an inch. And that's because you're going to mortar that. And actually that would be an 1/8, supposedly. So let's see what we get here. Let's see where we get here, because this never works out clean. Okay, and that's what I was afraid of. It never works out clean where you don't have to cut a block. And we're not going to ask people to cut blocks. There's no reason to be cutting a whole row of blocks. That's wild. What they would do more than anything is dig that down just a little bit lower, a little bit deeper, and cut the wood columns, if anything. So let me see here. How far are we off? Because we got to add another 1.5 inches on top of this too. 1 foot, 1 5/8 of an inch. Why would that be 5/8 of an inch? Well, I can tell you right now, we could take all of these and move these all down 1/8 of an inch. Because the only reason why it's 1/4 in between each one is for mortar in between each of these. So now we're at 1.5 inches. Flashing. Lights, 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 lights. Lights, lights. Do 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 do. Shoes and stars. Leave in shoes and cars. Let's think here for a solid second. What would have to happen? We would have to drop down our footings another 1.5 inches, which would make them, this should be 3.5, 2.5 technically. Yep. Because we got a 1 foot thick footing. So if we drop that down even more, I'm drawing that right, correct? Actual dimensions of a 8-inch CMU. That's oh, it's 7 5/8. Whew, that might actually help us out quite a bit. Here I'm thinking it's 7 7/8. Okay. Let's copy this then. Here to there. 7 5/8, and then move that up a 1/4 inch. Wait, we do 7 5/8 because that would be. Is it supposed to be 3/8 there? Or is it a 1/4? Because a 1/4 would be 2/8 then. Confusing the shit out of myself right now. Let's stick with what we know. Alright, let's go like this. Let's move this back up 1/8 of an inch, because I'm 90% sure it's supposed to be a 1/4. I've been wrong this whole time. I mean, we're awfully close, that's for sure. How far off are we now? 3/8 of an inch. Okay. But then that's also 1.5 inches on top of 3/8. Right? Because we got to put a sill plate on this thing too. We have to do a sill plate on top of this too. And all night. Say, what's all in my head? Out of my bedroom tonight. Keep doing that too. Let's go. Typical mortar spacing between CMUs. 3/8 of an inch. That's not gonna help us. Yeah, that didn't help us out at all. Do they? They have to, right? We'd be looking for something that's 5.5, 5.5-inch CMU. Yeah, see, that's your height right there. They're all 8 by 16. Five and a half, not 5.5 inch wide. Do they make 5.5 inch tall CMU block. That's wide. Okay. Yeah, the heights are all 8 inches. That's what I thought. You know, they don't make like half blocks like that. I mean, you can get block, but that's yeah, shit. Um, let's see here. If we do this and we go, it's a lot of treated timber. How tall is this off the ground? 9 inches. If we lower the ground, that means we have to lower that. And so if we went like this, and we went annotate filled region, see here, this is only supposed to be 1.5 inches. Because that's what that's going to look like right there. From here to here is 2.5 inches. So that means that this would have to shrink down about 3 inches. This would have to shrink down 3 inches. That means we'd have to adjust all of our framework in the basement and all of our framework I go when we're dancing. Handshakes in the Hamptons and getting drunk in the mansion with you. Or we take this. 2, 3, 4. That's too much lumber, man. No way. No way anybody's gonna do that. All right. I think I'm dreading it, but I think we need to do it. So we'd have to take these walls, or we just take the. I think this will work too if we just drop this down to 4.6, and then we take this and drop this down to 3 would be 2 feet. Shit. Then you're still the 2.6. Go like this. We'll have to get back to. Let's start with this, and then we can adjust the other things here first. Move this down 3 inches, and then this can go from here to there then. And yeah, we got a 1/2 inch, and they'll have to do a spacer. We're gonna go like this first, and that's okay if they have to do a 1/2 inch spacer, because they're gonna have to do stuff like that anyways. But what I didn't want to do is leave it up in the air, and then what I didn't want to do is have to leave it up in the air and like them say, oh yeah, it's 4, cut a block all the way around, when they could just go up with another block since they have to anyways and just leave it whole. We do need to go back to that plan though and make sure that we are cutting things accordingly. So let's go to our floor plan. Let's get another one of these. We're gonna go just like this. And then go a line to the center wall here. Cut in like this. Then we need to take hide elements. Let's turn this to fine. So that's the joist. So these guys here, which are actually all overlapping each other, because I did that incorrectly. Is that 1 3/4 inches? That is, okay. There we go. U3. That's what I figured too. Z offset, pull that right up to there. Just so you guys know too, you see how I come across this like this? That doesn't matter because it's only moving in one direction. That's the array group. Now, I think we'll have to go down to the lower level. Let me go like this. Edit. Nope. Shit. Let's go like that. Edit group. Origin level offset. We need to get that right for sure. Is it okay if you don't see it in the section view though? That's the real question, right? Because that's the array group and we can't change it. Even if we edit the group, it won't let us change that, right? No, we can. Okay. The offset. Put that up there. Finish. Let's make sure we can still see all those. We cannot now. Let's go here. View range. Just need to cut this up probably 3 more inches, my assumption. Yep. Okay. Let's delete that because we don't need that anymore. I'm pretty sure we had this dimensioned so you could see 2x12 floor joists at 6. No, we just put it there. Okay. Okay, we're kosher. Got that. We're doing the call out now. We got this all settled now. And to denote, that's 7 7/8. This is realistically going to have to be a 2x10 cut down. Because that'll be 9 1/4, yeah. And then we also need insulation too. What is our residential insulation requirements for crawl space up codes? Maybe I can just find it in up codes faster. Let's see. Libraries, codes, residential, foundations, drainage, soil test, materials, wood, fasteners, wood treatment, concrete. The specified foundation. Concrete shall have a minimum specified compressive strength. Okay. Materials for concrete. Materials shall comply with the requirements. Precast concrete shall be designed shall be installed. Masonry. Footings. 1 story with crawl space, 12 by 6. Minimum width and thickness for concrete, 20 pounds per square foot. We're supposed to do 40, I believe. So you'd have to go up to the 50. Load bearing value of soil. Okay, this is for soil. And so we're here with this. See, I'd love to be able to click on that, but I don't think it'll show me. Let's go off for a second here. Basement crawl space, got it. And slab on grade stem with masonry stem wall and spread footings. PTW thickness, all that stuff. We gotta dimension those. But yeah, you see right here how it shows that is going into there. That is not right. Okay. Bearing of soil. I'll never do that ever. We are looking for masonry stem wall, slabs on grade, reinforcement, support and cover, lapse places, isolated minimum depth, groundwater conditions. 42 inches, frost protection, we all know that. Slope, foundation, anchorage. Foundation and expansive soils. We're in here for insulation. Air freezing index. Unheated slab. We got to insulate that. I'm 99% sure that has to be insulated. Do crawl spaces need to be insulated? Yeah. No, we're insulating it for sure. Where's our underfloor space? Columns, foundation, waterproofing, and damp proofing, foundation, drainage, foundation, and retaining walls. Where are we at right now? 403 in footings. Nominal wall thickness. 5 feet. We're not there. We're at like 4. These are all soil classes. 8-inch masonry foundation walls with reinforcing where D is greater than 5 inches. I don't know what D is. Wall height. What is the D value? Concrete or masonry foundation walls shall be designed in accordance with accepting engineering practice where either of the following conditions exist. Walls are subject to hydrostatic pressure from groundwater, walls supporting more than 48 inches of unbalanced backfill, and do not have permanent lateral support at the top or bottom. Yeah, we'd need a soil report to know that, because I don't know what the soil type is. Smoke up all my weed, baby. We're looking for insulation, and I can't find it. Reinforcement. Foundations. I wonder if it's here. The building thermal envelope. We're in 6A right here. This is us. There it is, right there. 1519? What the hell does 1519 mean? Insulation and fenestration requirements by component. Ceiling R value has to be 49. Fenestration U factors. Ceiling R value, wood frame wall R value, 20 or 13 plus 5. The building thermal envelope shall meet the requirements of table N1102.1.1 based on the climate zone specified in section N11.10. Insulation and fenestration requirements by component. R values are minimums, U factors are maximums. When insulation is installed in a cavity which is less than the label or design thickness of the insulation, the installed R value of the insulation shall not be less than the R value specified in the table. 1519 means R15, continuous insulation on the interior or exterior of the home, or R19, cavity insulation at the interior of the basement walls. Got it. So they're talking R15 is what we need, continuous insulation on the exterior. So if we go rigid foam insulation, R value R15. So this is R15. Let's see if that's is what it is here. This is R10. And that's 2-inch. And I believe we would need 2.5-inch to meet code requirement. If I'm not mistaken. The thing is that not all insulation is the same. Yeah, so R15 is 3-inch thickness. And this says attics, garages, walls, cavity, and underside, under slab, basements, crawl space. So crawl space wall is R15. So if we go here, we need 3 inches of insulation either on the interior or the exterior of the space. Yes, please. So ideally, this is the bugaboo about this. See how thick that is? It's protruding out from our siding. So you're going to have to flash that. And that's going to come all the way down to here. And you're going to see that to right there is what you're going to see of that. So there would either have to be a bump out in the siding, or we have to move it to the inside. And the only reason why I don't like moving things to the inside is because then you break this thermal barrier. So you have like a continuous thermal barrier all the way throughout here. Let me go like this. How many other ones do we have here? Let's get out of that one. Out of that one. There we go. All right. Let's look at the wall, though. Wood frame wall R value, 20 or 13 plus 5. So 5, R5 insulation. R5 rigid insulation thickness. I believe is 1 inch. Okay. So if we go to our walls here, let's just say that's green for now. Edit type. Edit. We did 1 inch. Okay. We did good. Although, I don't even think we need that because we got 2x6 walls. Which should be R19. Yeah. It'll be R13. I mean, we can do R19 and it'll be very, very well insulated. Or we do 2x6 walls, or 2x4 walls. Let's see here. It would be R20. floor RW30E or insulation sufficient to fill the framing cavity R19 minimum. So if we do this, we'll have to find a way to cover this. At least it's 2 feet. At least it's only 2 feet here. You want to give me a measurement of that? No? Okay. That's 4 feet 6 inches of rigid insulation all the way around. And then you'll have to do... Yeah, we'll have to do a... Then I think your insulation has to go 4 feet that way, too. You need 4 feet of ground insulation, too. Let's change this to... rotate here, here. Copy. To here. That's 2 feet 6 inches, which would be another 1.5 feet. All right. Yeah, we'll have to find a material for this to cover that, which is not ideal, but we got to do something. You'll need sill seal here. We need to go thin lines. Lines will work too. No. This just illustrates that that's a piece of wood. And actually, this will come down to there. Because they're going to cap this all the way to the edge. Region. Like this, from here over to there. I don't know why Revit hasn't figured this one out yet. Or if it's just like different for everyone, but... So go like that. That's your plywood actually, so let's go... Do we have plywood on here? Edit type, duplicate, plywood. Let's go here. Plywood. There we go. So that's your plywood, that's your floor joist there. We need to also go like this. Right here. Right from here over to here. Just like that. Let's see here. What else? We need to illustrate I need to illustrate here to here, 1.5 inches. Like that. You got the window here. Young kids do. And you, go like that. All the stupid shit that young kids do. Annotate insulation. 5.5 inches all the way down like that. Region here. Turn that to plywood. Green. And then we go region here. Here down to here. That should be our ortho crosshatch. Yep. And then that's our, obviously our PVC insulation, or our PVC siding, and then this is our gypsum wallboard. And then we'll also have a layer of, vapor barrier in there too, which we'll have to illustrate, and then also our flashing. Yeah. And then we also need to get in our air vapor barrier here, and we need to draw in our insulation here too. And let's go like this. R19 bat insulation. '21 is, that's interesting. Oh, that's that. Dude, can we calm down over there, man? This isn't a light show, dude. We're just trying to have some back effects there, you know? Oh, let's see here. R19 craft face. That's what they called for, right? 6A. They say 30E. R19 minimum. Let's bump that up here. Bat insulation thickness chart. We got 12. We got a 12-inch cavity, so like, that's a lot for what we're looking for right now. 3.5 to 12-inch. R25 looks like the next one. R19, R25. I would say let's do R25. R25 bat insulation thickness. 16. All right, you guys are fucking with me. I know you guys are fucking with me. R13, R15, R30, R19. Is that the jump right there? R21. Thermofiber, Fire and Sound Guard Plus. Can we just look up the R value that we need? 21. Perfect. Width 16 inches. R21, and then what's the thickness? Because then we just looked that up. What is the thickness of R21 bat insulation? We're just gonna do 6 inches. Gonna move that right up to there. And actually, I think that would be faced, so it would go all the way down to the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. I think it would come all the way down to here. No, you'd put it up attached to the floor there, and then put your... Yeah, I think that's how you do that. Okay. What else are we missing here? I think we could go like this. Region. This from here over to here. What do we got here? Do we have any parallels? Edit type. Duplicate. Let's go PVC. Here. Give me some parallel, 4-inch parallels. Sure. Yeah, we can't do that because it looks too similar to the other stuff here. Take a chance, roll the dice. And then we'll have to do the gypsum wallboard, which I always just use compacted sand. Which doesn't look like we have sand, so duplicate sand here. Let's go sand, dense, perfect. Green. All right, so now we got our gypsum, we got our wall, everything here. We need to do the same thing up to here. Get this looking all right. 0.5 inches. If you're just tuning in, we are working on a project for a friend who's having their house built, and I had told them that I would do the designs and the drawings for their home. So that's what we are up to right now. So if you're just tuning in, you kind of have a better idea of what you're looking at and what's going on here. So we're going to go like this. We got to put in a double top plate. I always do a double top plate. Here to there. There. Copy. Move that down another 1.5 inches for the double top plate. Just like that. Here. Whoop. To there. That won't draw that for some reason. That's okay though. Let's see here. What if we did this at 6 inches? What would that do? It's too much. We do 7. I think I like. What if we did that? That one looks pretty damn close too. Can we just move this? Can we just move this from here to there? Sure can. Sweet. And then this right here is our solid region, but what? That top plate is 2x4s. Can we move that down too? Let's move that down from here to there. Oh, that actually worked out well. Sweet. What's our What'd that do to our roof plan, though? Shouldn't really have done anything. Yeah, I think we're okay there. I think we're going to leave that. All right. Let's go annotate region. Actually, before we do that, let's just copy these ones and pull them up. This one, and that one. And that one. Right here. Bring that up to here. Boom. We just got to shrink all these down. There. This guy goes to here. And now, we hide that. See how that works, guys? And we go like this, this, trim. Pick this line, trim it back like that. Those are our scissor trusses. Oh. And we should probably get a line in here too. There we go. Scissor trusses. Done. That'll more than likely come down more, but that's okay. For what we're doing, it should be fine. All right, we're getting detailed here, guys. We're getting detailed. Things are getting detailed. I like this a lot. Something that most people overlook. We have invisible lines. We do not. Okay, we need to create some invisible lines then. Manage. Line styles. Yep, okay. Let's go new. And go invisible. Okay. Oh, I can't use those, but you can? Cool. Color, white. Okay. Solid, 1, apply. Okay. So now when we go back to annotate region, we go down to invisible lines. The reason why we're doing invisible lines, guys, is so in that way we can go like this. We're going to go, let's go like an inch offset here. Yeah, that should be good. They're very hard to see, but you can see them. I'm having a really hard time seeing them, that's for sure, but it's okay. We will figure this out together. Now we just got to connect them. And do we have earth? No earth, okay. Earth. Here. Look for earth. Got it. Okay. Apply. Done. Nope. Continue. There we go. And now we have our earth layer. And the last thing we need to do here is we need to go, I think it's, we're just going to draw it, but it'd be 10 inches and then 1 inch. And you go from here to there. Delete that, move this guy over to there, this corner, go align this to there. Green. Continue. Sorry, we gotta delete that one. That's grade. It's got to be a 110 slope for so many feet. When I'm saying when, go back. What the heck happened there? That's the other window. There we go. When we hid the wall, it showed everything else that was in the wall, and we don't want to see all that stuff. We just want to see the cut. So right now we're looking pretty good here, guys. Now we have to go through and just kind of break everything up and separate it so we can show our vapor barrier and such. So we just need to move everything out a 1/2 inch. So we can just go 0.5 inches. And then we go here and go move out. It wouldn't be there though, it would be here. Okay. Let's just do it this way then. 0.5 inches. Come here, move this out. 0.5 inches. This thing move out. 0.5 inches. There we go, annotate. Detail line. Thin lines. And we're just going to grab this guy right here. Go straight down. Go straight down. Okay. So the reason why we did that now is because we need to go back to manage, settings, line styles. Here, new. Let's go vapor barrier. Let's go one with vapor barrier like this. And then we're going to turn this one blue. And let's go. I don't know. Let's go like a line. A lining line. Sure. And then let's just bump this up to like a 3. Apply. Let's go new. Air barrier. Change this to red. Change this to a 3. Aligning line. Now, annotate detail line. We gotta close that off there. Like that. Do the same thing here too, it looks like. This just goes to there. Okay, and then we go detail line, air barrier. This one goes on the inside. And we're just going to draw this between here and there. And from here up. Like this. And this comes right down. Do the same thing again. Just like that. This goes up. Then we go detail line, vapor barrier. Down to there. Do it again. There. Delete, delete. This guy goes to there. All right. Those are very important here, guys. That's something that they're going to start putting into all the residential building codes is this air barrier here. Air barrier This line should be so thick that you should be able to see it through there. That goes like that. We need another one on the floor here. Goes right here. And honestly, the way that that should work is this should come down to match there. This guy should come over to here. This will come down. This guy will come down. This guy will come down. Much like that. And then this guy comes right down too. And typically, if I'm not mistaken, that will actually go inside of this and come right down. So this will actually stop there. Then we go here and go, let me think about this for a second. No, this is wrong. This should be on top of here. Shit. No. I'm doing that wrong. I'm doing that wrong, guys. This comes right down to here. This comes right down to here. This comes down to here. This comes down to here. This gets beefed up to something a lot thicker because our insulation needs to be now that thick so you're not breaking that thermal barrier. Let's see what we got here. What is the thickness of our 30 batt insulation? 8 1/4. That's Eco Touch. It's about 10 and 1/4. We want this to go all the way down. We can move that up just a little bit there. Too far. Pound down. We're going to bump that up. Actually, we're going to pull that all the way down. We're going to bump this up. Bump that up. And we're going to take this and move this out another 1/2 inch. Because what we're trying to show here, guys, is the relationships between everything. Detail line. Now we're going to do a wide line between here and there. Move this guy up a 1/4 inch. Let's go 6 inches. There we go. Let's go rotate here. Here to here, here to here. We're on copy. Now we go offset by a 1/4 inch. And this is just to get everything lining up well. This will come down here. This will come down here. Delete that. Delete this. This will come over. Whatever we put out here is going to be about 1 inch thick. I would say if it's under it'll probably be under 1 inch thick, but we're just going to bump this out to like 3 1/2. 4 inches, just like that. Okay. So now we got our flashing, and then we're gonna have to put something here. We have to put something. I mean, the nice thing about this is that it's not that much. you're talking about a foot. It needs to be a foot tall that we need to cover out here. The nice thing, we could do treated wood that's painted. We could do whatever we want out here, but it's got to be covered. So I'm thinking that's going to be the way to go. We do need some form of vapor barrier here too. So we got our insulation. Now we just need to create a constant seal all the way up. That's going to come through here, run down, go all the way across. Oh, you're not going to let me grab that now? Detail line this. 1/4 inch offset. There we go. And now you have a continuous vapor barrier all the way throughout here. Yep. And I'm going to say minimum 6 mil on that, although I'd like them to use 10, but that kind of is what it is. We should really do the window detailing here too. So the window detailing is going to be, there's going to be a lot of information packed into this, which is why we might even have to blow this up to like 1.5 inches too. I think that would be really smart to do it at 1.5 inches. We gotta anchor this sill plate down too. Boom, 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 boom. Let's just bump this up to 11.25 inches. Here and just bump that way down. That way we just have continuous insulation all the way throughout there, and then I'm not worried about it. That little air gap barrier in there. Someday, you again. Way, but we're running in circles. Run away, run away, run away. I want to do this here first, actually. So is your vapor barrier that needs to go down. Special. Sex though. The sex though. Echoes. The echoes. Let's not do invisible. Let's do thin. Select here. Copy. 5/8 of an inch. Line. Somewhere in there. Trim that up. This is our OSB layer, guys. That's why it's not lining up right now. And it won't line up. We'll have to hide this layer like we did the other ones. The roof. And go from there. So we have that now, and then above that, we need our vapor barrier. So if we just offset this by 1/4 inch and go like that, and actually we're going to do that again because this one isn't going to be vapor barrier. This one's going to be our drip edge. It's going to come out. Before we do the drip edge, let's go like this. That's our vapor barrier lines. We need thin lines. Go like this. This is gonna be 3/4 of an inch, like that. And what's our height right now? I would say bump this up to 3.5. We're gonna need more than that. It's gonna have to be a 1/6, which would be 5.5. Let's move that down to here. That's fine. Move this down to, because that's gonna go there. Yep. And then this will come back to here. Right? No. Nope, no, 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 no. This goes like this. Move and comes down to here. I think I had that right the first time. Let's leave it there. And then we can go detail line and just go from here to there. Here to there. We're going to want to do a line that goes from here back to here. When we do that, that means this vinyl siding then can come down like this. This insulation will keep up there, but the vinyl siding needs to stop there. And then this gets copied and moved up 3.5 inches. Come back just like that. So in that way it shows that, because this is your for your soffit here. This is framing for your soffit. So that'll come back. Trying to think here. I'm 99% sure you're gonna want that to go all the way up. Otherwise, you'll have these big eaves going up like that, and I don't think we want that. Not at all. I think it's time to, let's just pull that back to here. I think it's time to hide this. Hit that out of there for now. We need to go detail line here, offset 1/4 inch. Out just like that, that, and that. This will move down 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch, sorry. That's 1/4 inch then. That stays there. This actually comes down to 5.5 inches, and then we go line like this. This will come back in, go down, and then pop out. And that's our drip edge. Now, love forever, love is sweet. I'm forever, you and me. Windmill for the land is everybody in. You do that, and then we gotta put our metal roofing up there. Nope, we wanted this. We're gonna do a 0.25 inches. Go like that. You need drip edge. Yeah, you do, because it finishes it off. It finishes the, stop it, guys. Okay, that's just wild, all right? Gives it a nice finished look on the end. Here, here, line, down, trim, there. Edit type, duplicate, steel. Change the material to steel. Love forever, love is free, and time forever, you and me. Windmill for the landings, everybody in. This will move down to here. Ah, ha 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 ha. This will come down even further. I think we need to go like this. That's going to stay there. This will attach inside the stud cavity. Go right to there. Detail. This is going to butt up right to there, right to there. Oh, do you know what? Never mind. This is just going to butt to there. Yep. Region. This one's going to be our PVC again, but we need to go offset. The line, 1/4 inch. Let's go here. Then we do a 1/2 inch down to there. Line here, there. There we go. And this guy from here, 1/2 inch should be kosher. Steel. I want to take this and move this down at least another 1/4 inch. Green. This gets moved down 1/4 inch. We can just delete that guy. That's not important. What is important though is the J channel here to support this. This comes over here about, I think it's like 2 inches, I want to say, on the back side. I can't ever remember. TR like this. This goes here. Yep. And then this can get moved out 1/4 inch. 1/2 inch, sorry. There we go. This. Rotate from here. Sure. Don't copy this. Go there. Oh, this gets moved from here to here. Move that up. Move that over 1/4 inch because then move this up to here. And then move that down 1/4 inch. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Move this down 1/4 inch. Trim. There. Holy cannoli. Lots of detailing, guys. Lots of detailing. But it's getting done here. We're chipping away at it here, that's for sure. Now, the other thing that we need to do is come up here and go annotate detail line. Let's do a dashed line. Do we have any dashed lines? through a hidden line. And now this thing would be put right about here, I believe. That comes up to here. Then it comes just like this and runs up for about 4 feet, I would say. So just like that. And what that is that's your venting. So this is going to be vented soffit. Turn that to PVC quick. So your airflow is going to come up here, and then it needs an air gap in here while we have a shitload of insulation up here too. So if we go back, you know what we should be doing? For some reason we have to push this off today here. We need to be labeling the insulation that we're using. Because this is R15. R15. No. Let's go copy, go here and say minimum R19. That would have been bad. Copy, this is R19. And then go copy from here over to here and just say R5. And then now we need to see the roof insulation here. Ceiling R49 is what we need up there. Yeah. So let's go like this, copy. Bring this up here. R49 insulation. And if we go back to here, what is the thickness of R49 bad insulation? This fiberglass insulation bat is 13.75 inches thick and comes in various sizes. 13.75, so annotate region, 13.75 inches. And we're gonna do it on this line here. And this is why we're gonna model it and then call it what it needs to be. Because we're not gonna get that in there. So let's try 8 inches. Let's try 10 inches. We just need to stick with the 8. This really does need to go down in there, so. Seven inches. Let's go like this, that way. There we go. That there. R49 insulation. Regardless of how it's modeled, that's what needs to be in there, and you're going to have to put a quick vent in there. For the most part, this is pretty much complete with the exception of the window here, which we might want to just do separately altogether. Because you're going to want to show your window flashing and how that's going in there. So let's see here. If we pull this down, pull this down, we're going to have to get some separation in here. Move that down a 1/2 inch. Take that down, take this down. And how does that work? I think you seal the vapor barrier to it. Because if you put it underneath the vapor barrier and water gets inside the window, then it's getting behind your vapor barrier. Yep, so you want to do wide lines from here to about there, come down. This to here, that is a 1/4 inch, okay. And this will go somewhere in here, I believe. That's really the most important part of this. That right there, just the flashing. We don't really have to model anything else in there. We definitely need to make sure that that's kosher. So we need to do the same thing up here. Just a 1/2 inch, please. And then this comes up, and this comes up, and this need to move out. Hold on, before I do that, I want to make sure I get all this stuff that we just worked so hard to keep in place here. Move that out a 1/2 inch. And then go to there. This can go to there. That's fine. And then we just need to go wide lines. I think we were doing like 3 inches or something. Most of that tape is like 3 inches, I believe. That should be pretty close there. That should be a pretty close representation of what we're doing. So yeah, we got a lot of details thrown in here, guys. That's good. We got the grade set here. We need to slap some dimensions on the footing. That way they know what we're doing here with that. We need to illustrate how far below this is and how far out that needs to go. So 2636, that's your 42 inches below grade. With your 1 foot there, so that totals that up. I say we start. I think we just start going right ahead and ripping through this here, and say minimum R15 rigid insulation. And go here, copy. Can we get away with the 2? We sure can. Continuous air vapor barrier. Here. Copy. 2 sill seal. Right there. Copy, move up here. All right. This is just pissing me off here. Let's get a couple of them going. Flashing. Weather barrier. And then we're going to do let's see here. Minimum R5 rigid insulation. Copy 2 there. Vinyl siding. color by owner. Then we go here. You say minimum R19 bat insulation. Recommended greater than. Greater than R, that'd be less than, right? Be greater than R19. And we center that, put that here. Like that. And let's go like this. We're gonna pull that one out of here. Continuous air vapor barrier. Minimum 6 mil. Recommended 10 mil. Air vapor minimum 6 millimeter vapor barrier, recommended 10 mil. What else we got in here? I mean, this ground here is actually gonna go up, so let's fix that real quick and do invisible lines, offset by 1 inch. This goes here. Trim from, let's slice this. Let's see. There we go. And then let's just bump the transparency of this up a lot. Override graphics by element, and then easily half tone it. And then about 14. Yeah, 40, I mean. All that's doing for us is, just gonna put that right to there too. All that's doing for us is showing that that is infilled, or it's filled, and it's not just like open and exposed. Okay. I'm trying to think. I mean, if we brought this down, I don't know, maybe. Maybe, guys, maybe. Let's go copy. Where's our next stop here? Probably that OSB, hey? Half inch OSB. I've been doing that lately for sure. OBS, everything. 2 inch. And go 3/4 inch. Let's put that here and then copy this up 2 inches. Dude. Wow, is that being a pain in my ass? Continuous air barrier. Come on. There we go. Three-quarter inch OSB glued to floor joists. glued and ring shanked to floor joists. Let's just move this up a couple. And let's make this tongue and groove. the whole purpose of us asking them to glue it and everything is because it will keep your floor from creaking. It helps keep your floor from creaking. So that's why we're doing that. Right? We already labeled that as R5. And let's see here. Two inches. What's next on the agenda here? Let's move our interior stuff to the inside. Can we? Should we? Let's go 1/2 inch gypsum. 1/2 inch gypsum. Moisture resistant when required. Boop. It's right there. Copy. We're gonna do 1 point. No. Oh shit, I was like 2. Continuous air barrier. Right there. Copy. 2. R19 bat insulation. Let's go minimum. Let's put the minimum in there. Minimum R13 bat insulation. And then go recommended R19. I can delete that one. And I think we're pretty good from there. So that should be all of this stuff then. And then we would just have to bring a lot of this stuff up. Sure, let's start there. All right, let's turn this to the 1/2 inch OSB. Let's go minimum. Window. There's that, our weather barrier. Rigid insulation here. Vinyl siding here. Windows there. And actually, before we do the window, that's when we have to do continuous window flashing. We'll just say window flashing. Save project. Copy. Let's do 2 and then another 2. And this one's going to be silicone. Continuous silicone bead. I'm going to put that right here. Window per schedule. Let's see if we can get this again right about there. That should work since everything was pretty straight. Ah, shit. Forgot to copy it. Bring this down right about there. Bring that into there. Okay. Those will work. And then we need to label all of this stuff too here. So let's bring this down here to match up with somebody here. Oh, I know why that's doing that. All right. 1/2-inch gypsum board, moisture resistant where required. These up here. Not when, where required. Because it's location based, not time based, right? And then we need to go. These 3 are pretty much coming straight up here too. And you say minimum R49 fat insulation. We don't have any recommendations. That's just what it is. We are going to move these guys back though, like this. Go like this. Get that out of there. Continuous air barrier. Just like that. And then this right there. Then go up 2. And this is a pre-engineered wood truss. Let's move these down 1/2 inch. There we go. We need to also do annotate not a spot coordinate but a spot slope. Let's make that a triangle. Just like that. Just like that. So you got a 6-1 on the inside and a 6-12 on the outside, 6-12 on the 8-12 on the outside. I think I said that backwards, but I think you guys know what I mean. Copy 2.5 down, I believe. We're going to say double 2 by 6 top plate. Here. Okay. All right. Guys, I'm going to keep trying to work on this, try to wrap this up so in that way come Wednesday we are back to Call of Duty, okay? I'm doing my best here to try to wrap this up here. I got wedding stuff I got to work on for the rest of the day. And this would be a lot easier to do when I'm not on stream here. I know I've just been kind of trucking away, waiting for people to come in and talk and stuff, but running all this equipment does slow down my computer. So I'm going to end stream here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry it's been a weird week here working on CAD stuff and doing just chatting streams and stuff like that, but we'll be back at the gaming stuff here soon. We are coming in closer and closer to this wedding. And I've said this before, I'm going to say this again. My life takes priority over stream. I would hope that you guys would agree with that. There might be a few times coming up here where I'm just going to post on Twitter, no stream today, and I'm not going to try to make it up to you guys. All right, we'll see, but I'm not. I gotta get my shit right here before I keep working on stream here. So we got a big list of to-dos. We took something off the wall, put a big piece of paper up there, and put a shitload of sticky notes on it, and we're putting notes next to them and stuff like that, and those are all of our to-dos before the wedding, and there's about 50 of them up there. So I need to focus on the wedding and get that stuff done, so in that way I can get back to you guys quicker. But I can tell you guys right now, I'm going to be a very single man if I don't get this shit done, and I wouldn't blame her for it one bit. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit to do for a wedding. That's a lot. And I'm not I'm not gonna leave her hanging and let her do that by herself. So my fiance, I'm not gonna let my fiance do that all by herself. So yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys tolerating me and helping me out as much as possible here. We will be back to the regular grind on Wednesday, I promise. No matter where these plans are at, by the end of the day today, they're getting sent to the client, and that's the plan she's probably going to submit to the bank. So, anyways, you guys take care. Have a great rest of your night. We will catch you guys on Wednesday. Thank you guys very, very much. If you guys are on the green app or the purple app, please, please, please hit that heart button. Follow the stream. If you guys are on the red app, please hit that subscribe button. All of those things really help me out here. I like doing this, and I want to continue to do it, and I can understand if you don't want to show support right now, especially with how lackadaisical I am about streaming. But after the wedding, it will be different, okay? All right, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Really appreciate you guys, and we'll see you Wednesday. Peace.